Tsume desu, and we're back in KSP over in the Mission Control Center while I figure out what we're doing here, because I don't fully remember. They want me to take another lander can over to the Stargazer point, which we tried to do a similar thing last time, and that was a bit difficult. I might overbuild that rocket and try that. We also have the Chunker to Minmus. Also for this guy. It's only 35 science. This is 400. This is a lot more science. And we need science so we can do this. So why don't we track this one and then over to the VAB. So we need to get a lander can over there. This is the light one. So what we're gonna do is get some landing gear. We're just gonna build a fresh one today because our last one had issues. Not placed like I thought it would. How many sizes does this stupid thing have? There we go. Actually, do we move those up? There we go. We still don't have a extendable ladder, unfortunately. Let's extend these so I can see how much clearance we have. And then we also need science. We're actually gonna go there for a moment while I find science. Actually, we're gonna invert that. Yeah, that looks better. And then we need parachutes. These are the radial. We need to be able to get out, so we're just gonna do 2 of these. And then that's a radial as well. We need one of the thingamajigs, aerodynamic. Is it aerodynamic? Is it structural, technically? I have a better idea. Where is thermal? I want a big one. Big old meaty heat shield. And we're just gonna slap parachute on the top, like so. And then 4 more of these on the sides. No, that's the science one, isn't it? Can I clip these in? Those will clip. Perfect. Okay. There is our very safe descent vehicle. Load the parachutes. Then we're gonna put a decoupler on this. It's actually a lot lighter than it looks. And a fairing, if I can find them. Is it payload, technically? Yeah. There we go. There is our bullet, for lack of a better term. That will help us get where we're going. Now I need to get it up to speed. So we're gonna say this is all in atmosphere flight. Even though we're not gonna stay in atmosphere. We're going to leave the atmosphere. Putting the Kerbin inside the pod, in the fairing, for convenience and aerodynamics. Now I'm gonna need a bunch of fuel. That is a lot of thrust to weight, so that's perfect. Do I have any odd fuel tanks? I do not yet. None of like my radial mounted ones or anything. That's a medium-sized one. That's not what I wanted. Do something like that. Pipe them together. Did that add more fuel? It does. Okay, cool. By simply touching them together. If I do that, and then that, that's still a positive thrust weight, and that's a lot more delta V. And then we slap a cone on that for aerodynamics. Won't let me put it facing down. Do I have tail pieces yet? I do not. Okay, that's fine. There we go. So that will fly. And now we need to get it up into atmosphere. The upper atmosphere, quickly. And over where we want to go. Will this be enough? Will the skipper be enough to move it? No, not with that much weight. Those two go together. So when we ditch this, this'll open up. Let's get the good old mainsail. Plenty of thrust to weight. 3,000 delta V. Should be more than enough. And then we add our stabilizers. Like so. Since it's gonna be a bit of a bullet. And that should be enough to get us where we're going. You don't think we need anything else? Just call it the Kerbin Explorer. Save that. Save the game before anything crazy happens. Because we know we have issues with that. And then let's head on over to... Can't go straight to the tracking station, so we'll just go to the KSC. I need to see what time of day it is. Where we're going. Okay, now, where are we going? Where are we? Oh, way down there. Actually, it's perfect time of day. It should get brighter as we go. We are going southwest to an island. Okay. Back into the VAB. Who do I have on board? Not Jeb. This is Bob's job. Bob is our geologist, explorer of Kerbin. All of these should be together. We're gonna ditch this stage with the big engine, pop the fairing, and engage the smaller engine. In theory. Let's find out if it works. Alright, we need to go southwest. That's north. Southwest should be over here, right? Yeah, we're getting there. And a nice 45. Beautiful. Oh, camera bugged out a little bit. Oh, more south. A little bit more south. Okay. We have an apoapse of 121. I think we overshot just a little bit, which isn't terrible. Because the air is going to slow us down. Okay, we're gonna toss down a save. In case we need to revert for whatever reason. We have an entire upper stage to work with for maneuvering. Oh, that was the wrong button. Hit map. It's radial, normal, anti-normal. I think we want to go... Is it normal, technically? Oh no, it's our radial out is our node. Oh, we've run out of energy. Let's really turn off SAS when we don't need it. Turn that off. We're just burning power. Stage. Here's our little capsule. spin this sucker around. Because we're not making as much progress as I had hoped towards our destination. Okay, and then spin to prograde. And unlock. So we need to point a little bit higher. And then back to our angle adjustment. Perfect. Now face retro. Okay, here we go. Actually, pause. We have a lot of fuel. Save game. Descent. We're gonna lose some parts. How high up are we? Yeah, we got time. Are we gonna be too far away again? Might have to redo that and land a little closer. Yeah, we can get closer. Need to overshoot it just a little bit more. We were close, though. Alright, what adjustments do I need to make? Anything... I think we're actually good right now. Just face retro. And don't touch it. Maybe face up a little. There we go. Overshoot it just a little bit. Should put heat shields on this stuff. Well, now we know for future ones. Add heat shields to the bottom. And this looks pretty good. Alright, see where we end up. I think we're gonna miss the mountain just slightly from landing on top of it. Yeah, just a little too far. Perfect. Totally as intended. Oh, come on, roll. No, we ran out of juice. I can't do the whole thing we're here for. Oh, no, we did. We got a crew observation. Good enough. Well, I can't get him out to do the plant a flag, but we did what we came for. So over to Mission Control. Hey, Mission Control, we technically did that thing you wanted. We kind of missed a little bit, but it's okay. Yeah, science. Okay. Now we've got the chunker, which I guess we can do to get rid of it. And then we're off to Duna. So let's head over to the R&D, now that we have a bunch more science. Not enough science, but we have more science. Yeah, this is great for distance. Better coupling systems. Better engines. Oh, these are the small ones. We're definitely gonna need this stuff, unfortunately, for landing. Because if we're headed for Duna, we're gonna need some oomph. Speaking of, actually, Mission Control, do you want me to send a Kerbal out to Duna, or you just want us to get there? Just find the source. Okay, so I can send a drone. I can send... I meant to go to R&D. A probe out there to find the thing. Because we do not have the... we do not have the science required to come back, I don't think. Well, we probably do with people who are better at this than me. So let's grab nuclear. Oh, it's the vector. It's so useful, but it can't afford it. We have nuclear, though, so we can get there. Medium rover wheels. Yeah, this is what we... And the small rover wheels. This is the stuff we need for Duna. Let's get that. We're gonna need it. We're gotta hope we find some extra science, because we need that. So the little chunker is just 200, massive 200 tons on Minmus. Okay. We might as well send Kerbals, because why not? Is there a way to see the mass of this thing? I guess we don't have a stage yet. Oh, I still don't have the parachute for this. Can I get medium parachutes? Where are those? Or small ones? It's a lot of science to get actual parachutes for this capsule. Alright. The nose is gonna be a problem. But it's where we can house our science in the meantime. It's just dumb. If I didn't need it for the aerodynamic, well, you know, it's extra. We need extra weight, don't we? Yeah, we need extra weight anyways. So sure. Then we need a. We're gonna need a heat shield on the bottom. Actually, let me just do one of these. Where's my stages? Where's my anything? We want the orbital. Alright, will you tell me how much mass we have? That's a lot of thrust to weight. How do I see how much mass this thing is? There's gotta be a way. Ah, here we are. How many tons? Because we're at 24. And what's how many? $200 tons. Okay. New design. Because this ain't gonna cut it. This is what normally we would, like, kind of build around, but this ain't gonna do it. We need to land an absolute unit up there. In fact, I don't think we're taking any Kerbals with us. Well, maybe we do. How many seats in this? There's 2. They pop out the side here. I still don't have an extendable ladder. That's unfortunate. But it's Minimus. They can fly pretty easily. Maybe not. How do we want to do this? This is the heaviest pod we have. We need science. I might as well throw the extra weight back on. We need thermal. This is all for the return trip. And then do we just go ham on just how much oomph this thing has? That's 41. It's gonna be a heck of a climb down. We also need parachutes, and a lot of them. Because we only have the radials right now. We need to make sure that you can actually get out. We'll test that on the launch pad here in a minute. Good enough. Should be plenty of parachutes to catch this thing. Yeah, it's not enough thrust weight to leave the launch pad, but that's fine, because we're not going to the launch pad with it. You guys go up there. I want you to deploy when I say, not before. 9 thrust to weight on min-miss. I can add a lot more fuel to this thing. Actually, what we can do is I have radials that I can place on here. It's 115. $187. Oh, it's so much. $189. Still not heavy enough. And all of this needs to land on min-miss. Is that 8.93? Wish I could make this bigger. Can't. I can't tell if that's a 093 or an 893. Am I just going blind? That's an 893. I just wish the font was just a little bit bigger, or it would display elsewhere a little easier. That's 196. I need more mass. Just come off. There we go. $200. Yeah, and that's definitely, yes, 7.5 thrust to weight, 3,000 delta V to land on min-miss. Out of curiosity, if I take these off, still over 200. And then if I... Where is it? I think we got the thing for fuel lines, didn't we? I don't know where those would be. Yes, fuel lines. That'll work. .94 thrust to weight out on min-miss. So we can do this with just one. Alright. Min-miss. Min-miss. Okay. So we have 5 with very high, then we drop the tanks, and it shoots up even higher for our ascent back out. 5, almost 6,000 Delta V. We're gonna severely overkill it. 232, because we will burn fuel. It's a very wide stance, so we shouldn't have a problem. We're gonna add a couple of struts to each other. Like so. And now we need to get this hefty thing off the planet. All we have are main sails. Okay. Huh. We're only gonna get, what, 35 science out of this? This may not be worth doing. Maybe we just make our Duna rover. Because it's going to take so much. Okay, let's pretend it's Kerbin in a vacuum. 900 meters per second to move. Oh my god, it's so little. Because we'd actually want the skipper up here. If this is our... we're in space stage. It's only 1,000 meters per second. We'd be burning this stage to get there. That would be the problem, and then we're losing weight. Yeah, maybe we come back to this project when I have, better equipment. Not the Fab, I want the mission control. We'll come back to the chonker. 200 tons is just so much with our current equipment. And this is just putting a rover on Duna, which should be a lot more doable. Okay. It's not extra small. Come on, snap to the end. Ah, it's being difficult. Ah, I almost had it. Okay, it's a little off, but we can fix that. Excellent. Still slightly wrong. I don't like it. There we go. Now, hold on, more structure. Should we just do that? Better snapping position. What's the difference here? It's micro. Oh, those are much bigger. Okay. I wish I had like a half-size version of that and I didn't have to do these manually. Actually do that. Ever so slightly off. Oh, the orientation's gonna be all wrong. I just realized. Because if this is up, this is forward, I need this to face the front. can't tell which way's up. Hold on. Alright, that's definitely up. Actually, do that. Put that on top so I know which way is up. Beautiful. Okay. There we go. Should I just build something that actually drives first? Alright, I have a remote guidance thing. It's perfect square. Well, it's not perfect, but it's square, so that should help. Certainly making snapping things a lot easier. Should go runway. Okay, and then we need some wheels. Excellent. Then it's gonna need some science. Like so. It's gonna be a little front heavy, but we're gonna tilt it up and fire it out, so it won't matter. Actually, can we just put this on? That's not gonna have enough ground clearance. There we go. And then it's gonna need some solar and batteries. So if we do this, and then slap some solar on it. I've run out of room on this thing. Okay, let's see if it works. Those don't quite extend as I had thought. But it does work. Alright, come to a stop. Science. Invalid research location. I need to see if it works, though. It's also gonna need a antenna. Back to the lab. The real problem is I kind of want it to face... I want to move the core orientation. Like, that works. But if I could... Oh, come on. Do that. And that. Well, it's backwards, but... And that. And then take this. And lay it down. Think that does what I wanted to do? I think that's more in line with what we were going for. A dish like that on top. If this didn't pop up, if it faced up the whole time, it would function a lot better. Ah, no. Just this. There we go. Some permanent solar panels, some extendable ones. In fact, I might... What's the... Does it say how many watts they get? Oh, these might be way better, actually. The extendables? These ones... are massive. This is actually relatively small. And then I could put two of them on. Like so. And then in theory, they should work perfectly. Not launch pad, runway. Oh, well, that didn't exactly work. Revert to the tab. Something went wrong. Is it too much weight? And like, what happened there? Let's just try that again. Okay, there we go. Now the wheels stayed on. Oh, those did not extend as I thought they would. I thought those would go vertical out, not that way out. I mean, that works. But the goal was to point up. Well, we have a lot of power in the meantime. Okay, and it is orientated in the right direction. I'm facing east, and we're going east. We have loads of batteries and giant solar panels. Can I get, like, surface samples if I drive away from the KSC for a minute? Like, what if I just drive over this way? Oh, hey, I can do it here, I guess. Invalid location. Okay. Maybe not. How far does the KSC go before it stops being the KSC? Okay. Come to a stop. Still invalid. Why? Invalid research locate. I don't understand why. Do I have it upside down? Do I need to rebuild this? Like, how does this thing work? Okay. Revert to the VAB again, because I don't like the solar panels we've picked. Like, they work, but they're a little much. In the wrong way. You guys did not work out. Like, do I maybe put it on here? Is it that orientation? Yeah, it says radial. So I was right to put it here. I'm wondering if it needs to be this orientation. And we just don't have enough height on this. Oh, my frames, why? Now, hold on. Hold on, quick reboot. Game's lagging out. And this is why you save often in this game. Okay, there we go. Like, my only thought is, could it be upside down? Which means I'm gonna have to come up with a new placement tactic if it is. Alright, we're gonna try that and see if it'll work. We do need solar. That's gonna get caught when we try to stack it, though. That's the only problem with that. Do we just do these along the top? Like that? Will that just work? Okay. Can you survey now? No. Alright, so it is just a bad location. For this one, at least. It seems to be working. Nope, invalid. Okay. I don't understand what orientation this thing needs to be at. And all I can hope is I've put it the right way up. Like, I don't know. It won't let me test it. Part of me wants to mount it like this, but I don't think it'll rotate to do its job if I do that. Like, I don't know just don't know enough about how this thing works. What's this stupid thing called? RSCM1. How do you... Looking for anybody talking about this thing. Maybe tell me how it's supposed to... How's it supposed to mount? I just want the extra science. Although, I guess... Can we not bring... We wouldn't be able to bring the samples back. Unless it analyzes it somehow. Just bear with me here. Trying to figure out... how this works. Like seeing if anybody has anything on it. Alright, hold on. I think I might have found somebody who's showing me how it mounts. Hold on. Let me see how this works. Looks like it does need to be vertically up. Or maybe not. Alright, well, I've seen video of how it's working, so we are going to mount it. This seems to be the front, right? Seems to want to mount... Actually, this is the one we need to get rid of. Like right there. And then it extends out. That's what I'm seeing people do. So that's what we're gonna do. This is forward, so this is where we need to mount our stuff. I do have some room here for some extra things, so this is where I'm probably gonna put my communication device. I don't like how that one's orientated. That one's a little big. I wish I had something like in between those two. I also don't know if there's like a difference between just using a normal one. Like, just slapping this on the side work? Would that just function? I guess we could try it. I don't know if they've added, like, actual communication distance or not yet to the devices. Is anything else we want to bring along that would be helpful here? Oh, you know what? This thing's gonna need a parachute or several. So if we mount that, and then we need parachutes. So that's gonna be in utility. Put that nice in the center. Although our weight's gonna be a little off with this thing. I just clip those in. Oh, we're going to Duna, aren't we? There is no atmosphere. What am I doing? We don't need parachutes. There's no way to land there. What I need is a way to get this thing on the ground when we get there. Okay, then we take this thing, and we're gonna launch one more time to the runway. Okay, she works. Coming to a stop. Aha! That's the orientation we need. It's top mount. Got it. Yeah, we've already done that, but now we know it works. This is gonna be our rover. Now we just need to figure out how we're getting it there. Alright. So we know which way is forward, we have everything situated, the devices are all attached in the way they need to be. Now I just need to get it to our destination, and then on the ground safely. The on the ground part's probably going to be the hardest. Okay. There we go. It's now orientated in the correct direction. Small decoupler. We're also going to want a fairing for this. Nope, it didn't like it. Okay. What? Why is it doing that? There we go. Okay. Our rover is in a pod. Now we need to put it on something that can fly it and land it. I almost kind of want to... Ooh, what do we have for payloads? I do have this. That's too small. If I had this, but a bigger size to surround it. Like if I had a large version, this would be a lot easier. Because then I could orientate the open bay at the wheels, and then we could just lay it belly down, open the bay and drive out. That's too small for what we need, though. And then this needs an engine. We did get hydrogen stuff. Oh, that'd be good for the travel time. This is for landing, so we want some oomph. That is more oomph than I thought I was grabbing. Okay. This is for Duna. Pretend we're at 0 in whatever atmosphere Duna has. That is a ton of delta V and thrust to weight. Okay. That's good. We need that. 2,000 delta V. Trip planner one way to Duna. 1450 to land. This might honestly be enough with the swivel to actually make the descent and the landing. The hardest part is going to be touching it down gently enough to put the lander down. Alright, and out of curiosity, is this enough thrust to weight on Kerbal here? It is. Gravity's higher. Okay. We're gonna start saving this. Game, please. There we go. And the wheels just magically fell off. Okay, let's try that again. The second time the wheels just magically fell off. Okay. Revert to launch. You know, I guess Duna should have some atmosphere, yeah?
Attack lock.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Revert to Vab. It does have an atmosphere, so we can parachute. And in fact, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, and then save that. Oh, what? Where'd my craft go? I know there's lack of solar exposure. Where did my vehicle go? What just happened? That's this piece. It's just invisible. Okay, hold on. Revert to launch. It just like evaporated into pieces. And the wheels immediately flew off. Why did the wheels fly off? That explains why we're targeting something that makes no sense now, though. It's like evaporating into pieces. Look at that. It's like stretching. The wheels are not staying on. Why are the wheels flying off all the time? Okay. And the wheels fell off again. This is frustrating that the wheels just come off when we know it worked. Like, there's no reason the wheels should just fall off. At least we're doing tests now before we get all the way out to Duna and it just falls apart for no reason. Look at that. The wheels just fell off. We haven't even done anything. They just fell off. They're not attached. Why are they not attached to the vehicle? Like, they clearly should be, unless this piece needs to be touched. Like, is it the strut pieces we've used? Are those the problem? Like, does it not function with those? Like, everything else seems to work just fine. That looks even. Okay, does it like that? Will that make it happy? Is it just a issue with the lightweight stuff? Face north. Yeah, I should add more parachutes to this thing. There we go. I think a few more parachutes might be in order. Just to be safe. This is a little fast. Yeah, it was a little fast. Maybe we add some more parachutes. Okay. Well, we've managed to make the wheel stop flying off, so that's an upside. We're making progress here. Does need some more parachutes, though. And if I place this right here, and then slide it. There we go. And then, that was the wrong thing. There we go. Beautiful. A little bit of clipping, but whatever. As long as the stuff works, right? Alright, now let's test this thing one more time. Let's actually get to daytime so we can see what we're doing. I don't even need to go to the tracking center, do I? I can just do it from here. There we go. Alright. Now that it's daytime, and I can see what I'm doing... Let's try this again. Okay. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Face north. Just so we level out. Let's see how it holds up with a fast descent through thick atmosphere. Oh, there goes the fairing. Seems alright so far. We are just in free fall. I mean, it's doing really good. We let it fall at terminal and just drop. And we'll use the stage we ditched to slow us down so that we have a nice, steady descent. And if we're really worried about it, we can use the chutes early to slow us down. It's a little front heavy, but it more or less descends all right, so. So much safer descent speed. 3 parachutes seems like a good idea. We're relatively stable, especially if we use the chutes to slow down ahead of time. And then we have one more test once this is on the ground before we start building the rest of the rocket. Fantastic. Okay. Now then, can you do your job? You can. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to take the surface samples back or if we'll be able to transmit, but we have them, and we have an antenna. So, now that we've successfully tested all of that, go ahead and just recover that vessel. It's time to work on the rest of it. So, we're going to need an interstellar stage. So this is going to be our Duna descent stage. We'll just say that it's at its peak inefficiency, tons of thrust to weight. We should have no problem slowing down. Ditch the fairing once we're slow enough. Ditch the stage once we're going the right speed, and then we'll use parachutes to slow down, and then we can drive the rest of the way. Then we're gonna need... Oh, this is also Duna. Atmos. Just for the numbers, I should have left that up. Put a stack on it. How much can I get out of this just by itself? That's only 500 Delta V. We need more gas. That's well over 1,000. Carbon entry exit is, yeah. Stop closing things. How would that cluster fare if I stuck a single thrust in the center? Why is it not? There we go. That is almost 4,000 Delta V for our space stage. Yeah, that should do. Now we're going to need some aerodynamics on that, because we're going to have to fly that. And now we need a stage beefy enough to lift that into orbit. We're gonna put these together so that they activate when we want them. Alright, now how big of a... We do a big old mainsail, there we go. So I can do this. Atmos 0 for it, there we go. Plenty of Delta V to get there. Now comes the question of, do I have enough to get off the planet? Double stack, mainsail. Do we not have those weird, like, angled ones yet? No, that's like a weird thing. I have these ones, but they're medium. Do I not have a small variant? Thrust to weight is too low to begin with, but it is a lot of delta V. Okay, maybe we dial this back just a tad. Maybe not 8. It's 3,500 and a positive thrust to weight, and then I can add some boosters to help get it off the ground. Oh, actually, smarter than that. Go over here. Why is it... Does it look crooked? Yeah, it's crooked. Why is it off? Why is it not snapping properly? Look at it, it's like sideways. It's not even lined up with the one above it. What in the world is happening? That is in line. Why is the fuel tank not? There we go. That was very odd. Okay, there we go. So this fires first. Say it's the worst it could possibly be. Then it drops those tanks. Thrust to weight goes up, I guess. It's hard to tell what's happening here. So that adds more fuel to it, and then we'll add another set of staging like this with some big boosters. And these are just to get it off of the ground with some oomph. Okay, so yeah, now we have a 1.52 thrust to weight, tons of launch there, and then we're gonna drop things as they empty. And in fact, I'm gonna redo this because I feel like it drains downward, which means what we actually want to do is plug it into. Can I clip through here? There we go. Oh, come on. Just give me the... Like so. Alright, and as they drain, they'll fall off, and then we need struts to help keep this thing from pulling itself apart. There we go. Now it should stay glued together. We should have way more delta V than we need. This should get us up into orbit. And then we use this stage to actually do stuff up there and go to Duna. And then we've got a descent stage and parachutes to land. And the only thing this is missing is some stabilizers for the absolutely ludicrous speeds we're going to be getting up to. Oh, you know what the deep space stage needs? Power stuff. Beautiful. It does have a communication thing on it, so it should work. Now comes the hardest part of this, finding a Duna transfer window. I have a picture around here somewhere. Hold on. Let's go to the tracking station so we can take a look at things. Where are we, and where do we need to end up? There's our target. We are right here. And we need to be... about 20-ish degrees off. So we're a little too far behind. So let's speed up time. How's that look? That is us to there. Is that still too wide? It looks a little too wide. Okay, that should be good. If we launch from here, we should hit Duna. So then... I just want to go back to Kerbin. And make sure we're on the light sides. We're going to fast forward to the next day. Okay. To the center. It is dawn. Save the game. Pop into the VAB again. I said, go to the vehicle assembly building. Come on. Here's our rover. We've saved before we launched. This should just work. Too much. Too much turning. Gotta be very gentle with the turn. This is a very heavy rocket. Oh, are we good? We got frames? Rapidly increasing. Alright. Very gentle turn. Just start getting that angle. it going? Oh, no. Okay. More stability needed. Put fins up there in the alternating pattern. Hopefully that helps. Alright, we're gonna put fins there. We're gonna put fins on these too. Loads of stability. Hopefully that helps. We are go again. This time with even more stability fins to help keep this thing on course. Gentle turn. Just a little bit until we break into the upper atmosphere. Way more stable already. Goodbye, solid stage. No. Oh, we were doing so well. Ah. We were doing so well. Ah. There should be no rotating. We lost it entirely. Alright. Back to the map. I have a solution. That one just... It was spinning for some reason. We had phantom forces. Love that the physics engine still has issues like that. Ah... There we go. Let's see if that helps. We've added another stability control. Okay, off the ground. That being said, that's the easy part. go. Nice on a 45, which is exactly what we want right now. To get that Apo up. Alright, there we go. Now locked in prograde. And as soon as we break 60, we'll deploy the solar. Beautiful. Now we're going to be generating more power than we need. Up. Let's get a little closer to Apo before I burn anymore. Look at that, one stage to orbit, which is exactly what we wanted. If anything, I want to burn late to try to balance this. Let's get back on target. It's a big, heavy ship we're working with. Alright. That's good enough. Because we're going to be crooked for a minute. And it's close enough. We're above. We're good enough. It is what it is. Let's see. Where's our Apo? I want to get it. We'll fine-tune it. First of all, I want... No, not that one. Where did the Apo go? Can you show it to me? Thank you. Perfect. Face maneuver node. $100 by $100 would have been better, but we're not gonna fuss with it too much more. We're just gonna move to the new position, burn one last time, and then set up our next node. Once we're on target, we will fast forward. It's a very large ship. Very large, unwieldy ship. Okay, we are on target. Here we go. Last positional burn for Kerbin. Good enough. Okay. We've done it. We are positioned. We're going to turn SAS off because we're just going to drift now. I hate to leave this stage up here, but we're probably going to leave this stage up here. Can't see the maneuver node anymore. Here we go. Oh, we had an intercept there. That was on 2, not 1. We're on the right inclination. Oh, that's really close. There it is. We have an intercept. Oh. That's really close. Focus on doing it so I can zoom in. Oh no, that's 38,000 kilometers. Okay. Oh, too far? I want to get a little bit closer, if I can. The only problem is we're coming in at a polar angle, and I'm trying to adjust that, but it just won't adjust. Oh, there we go. Our issue now is we're hitting Ike. It's not terrible. It's still a polar. If anything, that might slow us down. Because we're gonna come in, encounter Ike, then leave Ike. So that'll actually speed us up, which I think is what we need. No, we need to slow down. Yeah, so going out this side, Ike will slow us down. That's actually probably not terrible. We'll do that. Oh, except we needed to start the burn in 18 seconds and we're nowhere near facing the right way. Will we be able to make it in time? Alright, it'll need some fine-tuning. There we go. We are in... Oh, we never staged our upper fuel tanks. Well, we brought more mass up here than we needed. Oh well. We're late on the burn and we're gonna have to make adjustments. And it's gonna be a long burn. I did not mean to pause the game. Oh, hold on. That was it. We had an encounter. Oh, I should have added more stuff to this. We do not have enough reaction wheels in this upper stage. Welp. We just have to be patient, I guess. Come on, you can do it. I know you're big and heavy, but you can do it. Come on. We are quickly leaving orbit, too. I just sworn we had a tick of it. Oh, we're close. Okay, that was an encounter. Well, it's probably inefficient to mess around with that. I thought we had an encounter. That was just a close approach. Really should have put more reaction wheels on this thing. I didn't think it was going to be this unruly. It's okay, we have plenty of fuel. And if not, we're learning. We're learning what we need to do next time. Okay, and we'll just lock the target. And get to burning. Countering Duna. Alright, see if I can make some adjustments out like here. Face maneuver node. Okay, now we're too high. Bring that down. Bring us in closer. Perfect. 100 kilometers and roughly on an equatorial orbit, which we then can mess with. Actually, do we want to be... We actually kind of want to be down here so we can wrap up around where we're trying to go. Okay. And now we just wait for the ship to face the maneuver node, and we can work with this. Since we're planning these maneuvers so far in advance, the slowness of the ship won't matter. We literally need 8 Delta V to make that adjustment. Gotta love orbital mechanics with that. 8 Delta V required for the adjustment. In, what is that, 94 days? Come on. Push your way around to face the node. Okay, looks like we're pretty much on the node. All the needles have stopped moving. So let's go ahead and start speeding up time. Bye, Kerbin. Our first deep space probe. Put the mission time up, because that's more relevant to what we're doing. I got blinded there. Oh, my frames. Are we good? Okay, there's Kerbin. All right. Oh, environmental samples must be returned. Well, unfortunate. We do have a science lab on board, so we'll get some stuff here. As Kerbin falls away. Oh, it is out of communication range. Oh. Okay. Does that mean we don't have control of it anymore? Let's fast forward to our node and see what happens. Proximity to a celestial body. Odd. Alright, we're about to find out if we've just launched this into oblivion or if I need to build better stuff. Actually, what we could probably do is that. And then... Oh no, we only have a static antenna, don't we? That's right, we only ever put a static on here. Yep, we can't control it. Okay, well... So we learn. Revert to the VAB. We need better communications. And we need better control in space. So, two things we're going to add. If the game will let me aim, good lord. Take that off. Grab a... one of these. Slap that there. Alright, now we have a reaction wheel duct taped onto this. Okay, hopefully that's enough. It's probably overkill. I'll be honest. It's probably overkill. We'll put one of you on here, and we'll put one of you on the opposite side. Actually, why don't we do one that way, one this way, and then one of you upside down. There we go. Oh, actually, rotate you. Give me a fresh one. And then you. Okay, so now we should be facing a whole bunch of different directions with it. We have more reaction wheels. And our this will stay in orbit over Duna while this descends. So this should relay for this. Should relay. Okay, let's give it another shot, shall we? I'll remember to stage the fuel tanks this time. Oh, won't tell me how much fuel's in them. over. Let our prograde catch up to us. Goodbye, solids. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Why are we... Oh, we're falling again. Ah. This is frustrating. It's such a... while you're in atmosphere, this thing is so unwieldy. Because we're trying to move so much hydrogen. And it just doesn't want to work properly. Again. Get up to about 200 meters a second. Start our gravity turn. I have to be very gentle with it. Because we need to break atmosphere before I really can hard turn. Should have about enough velocity to start turning. Basically, I just need to keep it just to the side of prograde. To get it to do what we need. Just slowly drag prograde over. Not too fast now, not too slow either. Just nice, steady turn of prograde. About to lose our solids. Stop pressing buttons. Drop the solids. Back to our gravity turn. Progress. Okay. We've been able to lock lock in at about a 45, which should be our ascent profile for the rest up to about 80 kilometers on the Apo, and then we'll start making adjustments for going around. Okay, there's 80. Just a little bit of burn for angle. We are basically free of atmosphere nonsense now. Start burning. We are high enough to deploy solar panels. Get that periapse up. Okay, lock in. Let's ascend to closer to Apo. It's very wiggly. Just give me direct control. Right about here's where we're gonna want to be. Come on, come to a stop. Beautiful. Lock in. Just hang out right here. It's drifting. Why? Okay, should be stable now. Want a little bit more this way. Right there. Okay, perfect. Why is it, where is it going? What are these phantom forces that are turning the ship? SAS off. Just off. I don't know what you're doing. It's just like slamming it back for some reason. Alright, it's a little bit more this way than I thought it was. That's a little too much. Yeah, close enough. Done futzing with it. Alright, you just face prograde or something. Set target. Go face target. That's something useful you can do there, spaceship. Great maneuver plan. Alright. Nope, we're getting farther apart. Go the other way. There we go. Bring my focus over here. I want to be on this side. I want to be a little on the low. You know, honestly, that's probably not bad. Then we can do a mid-course correction. Face maneuver node. Because we're going to have a lot of Delta V in the nuclear stage, so it shouldn't be a problem. And actually, what we're going to do right now is see about ditching this stage. Yeah, because that gives us more Delta V, because these things won't be in the way. We're not being weighed down by these extra fuel tanks anymore. Okay. We're gonna get a nice top-down view so I can see what's happening. We actually are facing the direction we need to this time, ahead of time. down this whole stage and then ditch it. Wherever it ends up. And there we go. Our launch stage alone got us very high up. Our launch segment. Because it came with 3 separate settings, which helped with Delta V. I probably should have dropped the extra fuel canisters sooner, but, you know, not really sure when. There's not an easy way to indicate when those should happen. Okay, we're doing good. That's good enough if that's real. Hold on. Yeah, it's technically a little backwards, but here, hold on. We'll just turn around. We'll do anti-target and try to tighten that up just a tad while we're in the height of a birth effect, and then we'll make an adjustment halfway there at the descending node. Alright, that's as close as we're gonna get from here. So, before we run out of everything, where are my... Oh, I can't see anything in the darkness here. I know they're in here somewhere. Okay, our antennas are deployed. Hopefully that means now we can actually communicate with Kerbin as we go. So we fall away. Let's get back in the sun. And then I'll go... There we go. Alright. We're back in sunlight. Let's go set up that maneuver node. So my spacecraft isn't going to run out of power. We're well on our way out. Right here at the descending node is where we want to create a new location to deal with things. Because this gives us the best ability to manipulate this. Okay. It's on the wrong side. We can fix that. Base maneuver node. That's honestly not terrible. Can I level that out a little? Hey, Buddha. Yes, much space. That honestly should be close enough. We can make some adjustments when we're in orbit. With new updates, KSP 2 is much better than it was. It is still in need of some serious improvements. It does require me to save quite often in order to make sure we are not having issues. Because the game will sometimes just have a massive memory leak requiring a restart every once in a while. So that's a thing. You kind of get used to it. It's just kind of is what it is. Couple of quirks with like wheels magically falling off and still some phantom forces here and there. But for the most part, it's functioning and the science update gives you something to do. Bye, Kerbin. Yeah, it took some tinkering to get this craft working, and then we realized we didn't have antennas that allowed us to communicate back to our communication network around Kerbin, so I had to go make one of those. We're redoing this entire flight because of that. Okay. We're now in deep space. Gather what we can from the science. We'll transmit when we're around Duna if we can even make it that far. What we're going to do now is... because not much is going to change visually until we make maneuver, so I'm just going to focus here. And we are going to fast forward to the node. Alright, we're so close to Duna now that it's making us slow down our time warp. That's fine. I'm not waiting 2 hours for it, though. Or even 2 minutes. That's absurd. There we go. Okay, now for the fine-tuning. And hey, we have communication this time. We didn't get a warning that we lost communications. So our new antennas are working, which is good. We brought 4 of them. Did we need 4? Probably not, but we brought 4. Okay, that was a little too much. So we're gonna burn this way. This is fine, we're gonna kill that. Probably should have limited the engine and done a longer, slower burn, but... I mean, it worked. Okay. And then if we, I think it's slow down, we can tighten that. Nope, we need to speed up. Okay. Wrong way. Faster, not slower. Yeah, the new reaction wheel we added as well is definitely going to help with this. This is much faster maneuvering between the points. Flipping the ship around in space to tighten things and fine-tune. Perfect. 99 is fantastic. That's a nice low orbit. We will then... Can I not... I don't think I can maneuver node. Alright, hold on. I don't think I can preemptively maneuver node over here. Can I? Is that even helping with this? No, that does not help. Alright, ignore it. I'd love to face the way we need to face going into that. I think prograde is correct. No. Because we're going to come in on which side? I think we're encountering from this side. I think. See, that's the problem. I don't know which way to even face because the maneuver nodes don't work one zone ahead. Is it relative speed up? I think it's relative speed up. That's not what I wanted to move. I want the green one. It's like, this is frustrating. Okay, yeah, none of that's gonna help. All right. We are just going to have to go to Duna's sphere of influence in order to make any sort of progress. Warp me closer. Okay. At the very least now we're much, much closer together. Can I manipulate this point at all? I can't, no, I can't do anything until we cross sphere of influence. Point radial in, I think? I think radial in would be correct. It's so weird to try to maneuver without any sort of guides or orientation calculations being done. They really need to let me set a maneuver node here. Like, that's the problem. I can't set a node here. There we go. We're above Duna. Get all the science. Just let that happen. Actually, point retro. That's probably going to be the most helpful. I want it basically right on this. That'll be close enough. Face maneuver node. There we are. We are approaching our first new planet of the science playthrough. And we get a moon. Look at that. In the original plan, we were gonna zip through the moon's sphere of influence and get ourselves a extra bit of science, but not this time. Look at that. Look at that. We are approaching Duna. It's gonna be a very long burn. Almost a 4-minute burn for our capture. And now we just slow on down. We'll have plenty of fuel for adjustments as well, since this is not even going to take 1,000 of our almost 3,000 we had left. very long burn. But this also will put an orbital communications relay around Duna for us. So that'll help with some other deep space exploration, because this can sit up here, this backstage with all the solar panels, and kind of do its own thing. Just up here, relaying communications forever. May not be the strongest antennas in the game, but they're pretty good. They'll do the job. As our hydrogen engine does its job. Highly efficient. We're officially captured. Come on. Get those numbers relatively close. Close enough. We are officially in orbit over Duna. Now for the tricky part. Hitting this spot. Wrong way. Beautiful. Face maneuver. Actually, can I get even more polar? Can I get straight vertical? Whoa, way too fast. Other way. Perfect. Okay, one more burn. It's time to adjust our orbit properly around this planet. Another long burn. Very efficient burn, though. And because it'll be a polar orbit, it's better for the communications connection, since it will be more often in a spot where it can see Kerbin and actually do its job. Steady burn to get us in the correct orbit. I've basically made a curve in my orbit. That's beautiful. I love it. I love that you can actually see it too. Like, you can see how your orbit is actually adjusting. Like, you can see the track you're creating by doing this burn. See the path that you took to get here. As our velocity lines up with our projected, we very quickly find ourselves getting back into a normal circularized orbit. Beautiful. Look at that. Polar orbit. Achieved. Now, I need to hit that target. So, what we're going to do is face prograde now. I think that'll help. Because we're going this way. How do I see the science thingy? Oh, here we are. Go ahead and transmit all of that while we're flying around. There we go. Beautiful. Extra science. Let's speed up time. Actually, can I just hit it if I go now? Alright, we're gonna pause, save. Face retro. Can we just do this in one go? We're leaving this big stage up here. We're taking this down. So we're just going to stage. And burn. Burn a little bit just to get away, and then really burn. Right about there. Let's see if that works. Turn that off to save some battery. Actually, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, but do I trust it? We're only coming in at 800. That's not bad. Is it anti-normal the way I want to face? Yes. Alright, face retro again. Alright, we're right on target. Oh, the music up here. have to do a bit of a drive, but it'll be worth it. Alright. And now we just need to descend. It'll be a bit of a drive, but we made it. Come on, come to a stop. There we go. Extra 100 science for that one. $120 for that one. Oh yeah. Progress is being made. We've officially put a rover on Duna. Now we just gotta drive 7.5 kilometers. This might take a bit, but we'll get there. Be a longer stream today. That's fine. We're doing something super cool. We've officially made it out of the Kerbin system. Kerbal system, I should say. Well, no, Kerbal is the star. So we've made it away from Kerbin and its local neighbors. We are now on its nearest, no, not planetary body, because we did that with the moons. Its nearest Kerbal neighbor, yeah, Duna, which is the analog for Mars. It's a little wibbly on the driving, but I don't think rocks are real yet, so that's helpful. Yeah, rocks don't seem to actually exist. Nope, yeah, rocks are fake. Which is good for us. Because it's gonna make this driving a whole lot easier once we get off this mountain. Control my speed down this hill. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually. Come to a stop. We're just gonna save in case anything happens. That way we don't have to do too much rollback. I'll save again at like 3 kilometers out. Nope, clipping the camera through the terrain. What a strange thing to be doing. Normally I can do this stuff with like... I played so much KSP, the first one. Like it was... let's take a space plane to Lathe was like my thing. But to actually put a rover on Duna, because that was the sensible thing to do. Like I'm running an actual space program. Like, nah, Kerbal, stay home. We're gonna send a rover out. Because all we need to do is go see the monument. I don't need to send a Kerbal out for that. Now, I can't get the surface samples back, which is unfortunate. That's a lot of... We do need to bring Kerbals out here eventually. For the research. But for right now, to get our 200 bonus and get a bunch of stuff done, we do not need to risk a Kerbal. Especially when we don't have colonization yet, which is something I'd want to set up out here, where they have a colony and can do their own thing while I'm working on more things. Go ahead and transmit what we can while we drive. Another 220 science. Oh yeah, we can surface sample. Okay. Yeah, surface samples get transmitted. That's fantastic. Okay, so there's even better surface samples to like bring rocks home. But we can transmit data in the meantime. Whoa. Okay, not that fast. I mean, it's way faster than walking, I will say that. Kerbal's walking speed is like 2 meters a second, so we are making good time. But it is definitely not a super safe thing to be doing here. Driving across the terrain like this. You know, I've seen the Moon and Minmus monuments before. I don't think I've ever seen the Duna one. Like, I've seen videos of the other two. The two we've already been to. But I don't think I've ever seen this one. Maybe I have and I just didn't realize that that's what it was. This is where we were trying to land, by the way, is in this flatland crater. We kind of missed a little bit. It's fine, we got down here. That's what the parachutes are for. We have an orbital communications satellite as well, allowing us to relay back to Kerbin. I love how intuitive the communication stuff ended up being. Like, you put these long-range ones on a satellite, you leave the satellite above the planet, you put one above the KSC, above Kerbin, you put one around each of the moons for a relay station when Kerbin doesn't have direct line of sight to where we're trying to communicate with. And then you put one above the planet, and you just build it into the ship you're taking. You just have your orbital stage of the ship going out here with your rover just be the communication satellite. And then have a separate descent and landing phase, because it only needs to do it once. Keep losing control. Alright, here's what we're actually gonna do. Since we're on this nice flat land, I'm gonna toss another save down. For some reason we need to go back. I have multiple saves. Perfect. Alright, back to driving. This rover's like incredibly small too. It's super light. Got a part? No, it's not an engineer's report. It's a other thing. It's just the parts. It's not helpful. I was trying to see if I can get the total weight of this thing. It's super, super light. I mean, most of the weight is the science equipment on it. I was going to make it even lighter, but the wheels kept falling off a structural piece. So we ended up using the steel beams instead of the framework. Best part is that communication satellite still has an SAS unit attached to it. Should probably go rename it before we wrap up today, so I remember what it is. Rename this thing as well. Doing a rover 1. Not 5, it's 1. Go too fast here. Last thing I need is for this thing to bounce wildly and explode. Like, no sick jumps in the unmanned rover with no repair or adjustment possibilities. We have quite the terrain left to cover. Oh, that is steep. Okay, we're good. We're good. That could have been very dangerous. Most of the way there. I'm a little disappointed the rover doesn't make a whole lot of noise, but I guess it's small and light. Gerbils have footsteps. This thing is just silently gliding across the terrain. You know, now that I think about it, this would have counted as my vehicle with 4 wheels. But when I did that the last time we streamed, I was expecting to do this mission with Kerbals and then have them come home with stuff. But that ended up being a little much for our current technology to safely do. I don't think I would have had enough to get back off the planet without having large rockets for the initial launch. Or at the very least, building some sort of space station, fueling depot, build a craft in orbit to come out here so that they could descend with enough fuel and engines to come back up without a problem and then fly home on the orbital unit. That's going to be a whole thing. We're getting to that point where manned missions are going to require quite a lot of technology and parts and separate launches and things. Like, we're 200 and something days into this mission. We're actually going to see like realistic progression of time as I wait for launch windows and send probes out to get samples, to get more science, to make better tech so I can legitimately get my Kerbals out here to do it for real. There's so much game. So much time to put into it as well. We're getting there. There we go. Sub-kilometer. And we did it in a day. What did the walk take for Bob the last time we sent him out to do something? Like 3 days? What in the world? What in the world? Yeah, I've definitely not seen this. Look at this thing. That was the wrong button. Trying to hit the brakes as we careen wildly. Okay, so the first one showed, on the moon, shows the planets in the system. Like, it shows where they are relative to the star and Kerbin and all that. Like, they show them in sequence. But it does show one more planet than we're used to seeing. So that's cool. Then the second one on Minmus shows, like, some sort of alien squid-faced Kerbal. I knew about those beforehand. What is this? It's like an even bigger squid face. Stop, stop. I keep hitting V by accident. Okay, hold on. Hit the brakes. Do some science. So what am I looking at here? It looks like we've got a bunch of Kerbals on his hat. So like the squid face guy, and then it's branching. Is this like a tree? And like our ascension? I don't know what this one could mean. It's got some funny writing on it. And it's like, it looks like it's buried. I bet there's a lot more to this one. It just got buried. Alright, transmit the data. $140 just from that. Wow. What was that? Was that the environmental sample at the thing? Then the surface sample at the thing? There's 500 science in here. We have almost 2,000 science just in this rover from all the places we went that I can't get back because I have to get it physically back. Okay, little rover, this is your life now. You are going to chill out here, and, yeah, it just kind of exists. To the tracking station. I don't want to destroy it, it's doing a job. We'll leave a star on it since I can't rename it. I probably should have put a thing on it. I should have left a probe up there. Because I can't even control it. Alright, yeah, like this one, comms probe actually has a thing on it. Oh well, didn't think of that. To mission control! We've done it! We've made it to the Duna Monument. We barely scratched the surface. Need some sort of family tree. Yeah, squid face being, but there's other branches, and they don't show us. Okay, so the Institute of Old Stuff is very interested, and the, Astronomical Society is like real science only. Okay, sure. Memories. Seems fate and destiny brought us together. We were able to locate a reference from discontinued cereal brand called... Okay. Interesting. So there was a cereal? Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how that ties in, but maybe they were the Kerbals were originally aquatic beings? What a strange thing. Huh. Oh, I guess if I had waited for the sun to do something, it would have lit up differently. Oh, look at all that new science. Land on Ike with a crew of 3. Oh, boy. Land a vessel on Duna with a current mass over 300 tons. Okay. I like that you reference it. I haven't done that one yet. That's ridiculous. Also, alright, that's a decent amount of science. This is basically not worth doing. This is worth having. Major comms. Okay. Enter Eve's sphere of influence. Oh, okay. We're looking at Eve. Transmit or return atmospheric survey from Jewel. Ooh. Okay, so we're hitting Jewel and Eve. And then this one, the big main primary progression. Set a probe out. Okay. Put a probe around Jewel. Is what they want. Oh, something broke. Something broke. Early access. Okay, so we're headed for Eve and Jewel next. Let's head over to R&D, shall we? How much science did we actually come home with? Only 3,000? It's honestly less than I thought it would be. But hey, tier 3. Which includes the heavy rockets. I do want Xenon, though, for all these probes. So if we're not doing a lander, a probe is just better with Xenon. Like, it's just gonna make more progress. Because it can just go forever. It'll take very long burns, but it'll get there. I don't know what else we should buy. I know there's a lot of science to be acquired, but I'm just wondering how much science... Oh, I can't even afford this stuff yet. But that's where it wants us to go. It shows you where your targets are. Well, I mean, we can go to Ike. We have more destinations on Duna we could hit up. I'm not going to drive there. I'm going to try to land probes and other landers with things there. I need to get Kerbals out there. Like, we're basically going to be going to Duna a lot after that. There might be some more biomes up on the moon and Minmus we can go collect as well. So I think maybe we'll just buy that stuff for now and save the rest of my science for when I have need of it when I'm doing construction. Head to the KSC so I can save. Alright, toss down a nice save. Beautiful. Alright, that is where we're going to wrap up for this week, because we have made ridiculous progress. I've made it out to Duna and back. Well, I made it to Duna with a lander. We need to work on some crazier, bigger builds. Maybe I'll test some things off stream. We are currently 2 years into this space program, which is really, really nice. We're making really good progress. That 2 years, we went from no space program to putting a rover on Duna, which is including the mission times. So we've been to both moons, we've been to a couple of landmarks around Kerbin, and we've made it to Duna. I kind of want to build an atmospheric plane of some kind, like a nice high-speed jet to do some atmospheric scans of Kerbal. I'd really like to build one that could make it all the way around the planet, so I could get all the biomes, and then return with the samples. Granted, we could land just about anywhere if I build it correctly. I just make it like an ejection system where it drops everything but the command pod that people are in and the science device. And everything else ejects and it just pops parachutes, hits the ground, recover. So we could do something like that. In fact, I might try to build something like that. But for today, that is going to be all. Tomorrow we have the board game day in tabletop, finishing the Battlestar game we started 2 weeks ago. And I don't know what we're doing past that. We'll probably do more Kerbal next Saturday. And maybe I'll have time for a Friday stream again next week. But for today, that is going to be all. So thanks for watching, everybody. And I will see you all next time. Bye!